What is up, everybody? Welcome to the After Hours Art Stream. Please excuse my extremely sunburned forehead. I'm RC, your host, and today we are going to hopefully be finishing up this Katydid sketch. Yes, I was hoping to have this done a couple days ago, but as you can see, the process has been taking far longer than I thought that it would. Good lord, how the fuck did this get moved over so much? That's at least a little bit better. All right. So, did this whole thing get moved over? Who knows? Whatever, I will just share my screen. So, if you were in the chat yesterday, which you probably weren't, but if you were, thank you for being there, first of all. But we were able to get the flat colors down for Katie. Since we have that, we might as well put that up as well. Got some proper constant promotion going there. So what I'm going to be doing today is going through adding the shadows and the highlights and going from there. Now, what I'm going to be trying to do when it comes to the shadows and highlights is I'm going to be, hang on. There's a specific way that I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to use this as a little secondary bit of not self-promotion, but like promotion. Because okay. Once I need to get the advertisements to get through this. Skip ad. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to take this down for a moment, and I'm going to show you this. Okay. So this is a time lapse of like a Perfect 10 page by Genuine Comics. It's like a process video by his colorist. So I implore you to definitely go over and check this out. But what I'm going to show you guys is something from later on in the video after it's all penciled and inked. So obviously you can see the pencils being done here. The inking gets put in, and then with the coloring, we get here. Okay, so you'll see that that he draws in the lasso tool, the various areas that are going to get a different shape. And what I've noticed whenever I was watching this is that it's very much be doing that like using an eraser tool, because the whole art piece looks darker than what it would usually be. So what I guessed was happening is that you probably put a darker color over top of it to make the entire thing in shadow. And then you go in and you pick out areas that you want to erase, and then you go from there. Like you have the flat colors underneath all of that, and then you go in and you erase the darker color over top of it, and you'll see the lighter color bleeding through. So I'm going to stop sharing that screen, and I'm going to do that on the Katydid piece. And we'll see how that turns out, because this will be my first time actually doing it this way. And I'm hoping that it turns out well. So we obviously have the flat colors with the Katy section and the background colors. I'm going to start with the background colors and go from there. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so duplicate that. And then what I'll do is, okay, that doesn't have any locks on it, so that's good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a darker color that isn't pure black, because you're going to, whenever you're doing shadows, you don't want to have it be like pure black unless you're doing like a noir style comic where it would pretty much just be like white and black, or white, black, and very scant few other colors. If you pick like, you have to pick darker colors that are matching the either warmth or coldness of a scene. So you can pick like dark blue or dark red or purple even. I'm probably going to go with purple just to see how that goes, because it's not going to actually end up being purple per se. It's going to be whatever purple turns into whenever it becomes a little bit transparent. So let's try this one. And we're on the layer above the flat colors for the background. So in order to cover a bunch of area in a short amount of time, and all the inking is going to stay the same. This is just to cover the background. But whenever we bump the opacity down, then that's what that is going to look like. And that will make the shadows pop a bit more. Now, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do the same thing with Katy. So, duplicate that. I'm going to leave the alpha lock layer on. I'm going to have that over top. I'm going to color over that, over all of those colors. And then from there, we'll bump the opacity down so you can see through it. And maybe right about there. Because I think this will work best with having a higher contrast between light and dark. I was actually even thinking about maybe having like a spotlight shining like on Katy and like around in the space like around her. So it'd be like, if you've ever seen that, you'll forgive me if I don't know the exact comic issue, but like the the comic cover where Wolverine and Shadowcat are like standing back against like a brick wall, and there's like a list of like wanted mutants in the background, and there's like a spotlight on both of them. So maybe it'd be ending up looking like something like that, but we'll see. What I want to try to do first is to get the background situated, because that'll be the easier part, at least for me. So what I can do, one thing I do know is that I want the windows to actually look like there's lights inside of them. So those are going to get entirely um entirely erased. And that will make this part extremely easy. Wonder if I can do this. Ooh, I can. That's actually my first time trying to do that. The snap function. Cool. Okay, let's bump that size up a little bit more. And then with that, you can also, give me a moment. We can do the other window. This part's going to be a little bit more careful than the other one. Okay. Going to fill out these areas. I guess I should say erase them. And with this, I'm going to mix in hard edges and softer edges. Because the harder edges work in areas like this, but the softer edges will work better on like bodies. And also in certain areas where there's some sort of light bleed. Like if I wanted to, and I'm probably going to end up doing this, do something like, I don't know, that was a soft airbrush. Okay. Like if I wanted to have the light from inside the windows spilling out onto the edges around it, then I think I may have this a bit too high. I either have it too high or let's see, 30%. I'm going to go with 30%. And this one be 30% as well. Like I said, this is my first time doing this, so we shall see. Hold on. Okay. So now I can see where that was. Go back, because that was not making it the way that I wanted it to. But we'll still bring it back down to 30. Cool. Okay. So I'm gonna stick to just doing these parts for now. And we can worry about these softer edges whenever we get to them. Little by little. Now, the good thing about doing this with an eraser tool is that I don't need to change colors whenever I'm going in and making the shadows and highlights, which is probably the reason why I was able to find out this trick whenever I was watching um, Dave's video that he posted, because his artist was going over multiple different colors with one brushstroke and making it suddenly a highlight, which would also be just making I forgot what I was going to say. Making the shadows at the same time. So that was what sort of stuck out to me, because normally if I was going to be adding shadows and highlights, then I would stick to one color for one area and then I'd switch it to whatever the darker color of the next area is. But being able to just put like a flat color over the entire thing and erase it away to make those shadows pop out, it could save me a little bit of time. And it's also an art style that I really like, or it's an art process that leads to an art style that I really like. So I think that is probably pointing me in the right direction. I guess we'll have to see what the end product looks like. And even if there's some stuff that needs changed after the fact, I just want to learn and improve things 1% at a time. All right. There we go. Gotta get those small areas. The only part that I don't like is the constant switching of the size of the brush, but I can deal with that if the final product looks better. It's not too much of a hassle. In fact, it's not a hassle at all compared to having to switch the colors all the time. Now there are some areas that I think may need some like manual highlights, like actually going in and changing the color. But I don't think there's going to be a lot of that. Okay, so let's do the smaller stuff. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more awake for this stream than I was yesterday, because I'm gonna be entirely honest, the last like 2 hours of that stream were, well, I'm being generous, maybe 3 hours of that stream were not my best. I will fully admit that. So I'll try to keep as engaged as possible today, and sort of like talk through my processes. Well, you guys probably don't want to hear me talk about my processes, but I want to try to give my thoughts on um this entirely new way of doing things that I'm sort of teaching myself. Well, maybe not like teaching myself, because I have observed how I think it's done via Dave Brink. Go and subscribe to his Genuine Comics YouTube channel. But I'm still trying to do this the way that I think that it was done. So it's like guesswork. Guesswork teaching. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I think what I could have done and what I should have done before is I probably shouldn't have made those planks of wood as dark as they were. I should have maybe had them be like a lighter color, so that the um the like shadow layer wouldn't be um just making dark things darker. So was that was probably what was throwing me off a little bit earlier, because I was expecting it to be a much brighter version of the wood. And that may be where I need to go in and make some adjustments later on. But it could also just be left the way that it is. Okay. So the windows are done. Those are fully out there. Now okay, now I think I need to change the brush. I need to make it maybe like a medium. And have, okay. So this needs to be bigger, definitely bigger. If I do a hard airbrush for most of this, I'm still trying to decide if I want it to be a spotlight. What do these bricks look like? Okay. No. It's not going to be a spotlight. This is going to be a daytime shot. Because the colors that I chose before are not really conducive to that. No. This has to be smaller. Right. Might work. And then... Whoop, that wasn't supposed to be there. And then might as... Might as well have that part and then switch the medium so we can do this area. Okay. That works for that side. Now let's go on to this one. Or I'll do this. Never mind. No. This one. Let's do this one as a hard one. I'm almost wondering if the purple was still too pronounced of a color. Like if I bumped it down to 20%. Whoop. I think 20% might be what I need to leave it at. 20. Okay. So I think 20 is the sweet spot. And that's mainly because it doesn't have like the same... It's converted more to like the shadowy type of look rather than like a purple haze. So I think that's the way to go. And with this, if it's going to be a daytime shot, then I don't need to have like the extra stuff. Let's go with... Okay, so it is still a hard airbrush. Okay. And that on the other side is totally fine. This erased. There we go. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? How about if I do... I'm going to test this with the bricks. What if I do a medium brush for those. That looks so amateur that I'm not even going to bother with that. Ever so slightly better. Oh, hello, the Will Studios. Say, what's up, playa? Trying to get this coloring done. It's a new process for me, and I'm still getting used to it. I'm gonna leave the brick sections for later. Cause I can futz around with those last. But yeah, I'm trying a method where I have the base shadow color over top of the layer that I have the flat colors on. And then I'm erasing away the shadows so that the base color layer pops through. Entirely new process for me, so it's just a test run. Also makes you extremely cognizant of which base colors you choose. Because I made the mistake of choosing a darker color for the wooden boards underneath the or on top of the windows as like decorative stuff. But fortunately, that's causing a little bit of an issue for me because I was expecting them to show up lighter for some reason. When in fact I should have put the lighter color underneath it so that whenever I have the shadow layer on there, it's the darker color. All right, this one is going to losing my train of thought. This is the area where I need to. Well, come on. Okay. Right there. Okay. Okay, so there's going to be a shadow coming sideways off the sword. So, like, right about here-ish. Oh, I went too far over. There we go. Because that little side that's jutting out is still going to be in shadow. then right there. Brush size needs to be bumped down a tiny bit. Okay, so from here on out, I can go just all the way down. Okay. And then comes the fun part of working on those stone panels next to that area. So that should be intriguing to see how that turns out. All right. So now that I'm far enough away from the sword, I can bump up the not sword. What am I talking about? The scissors. I can bump up the size of that brush a little bit. Cover a larger surface area than if it was still the thin brush. All right. This definitely feels like it's more precise. Right. I don't know. This still feels like it's too purple. I'm going to test something real quick. No, alpha lock. Should be this. That doesn't really do much. What if it actually was all black? Alpha lock on. Okay. Okay, I think that actually looks better. Let's try bumping up the opacity a tiny bit. And we can, yep. Okay, so earlier I was saying don't use pure black as shadows. I'm going to use pure black because this looks better than the purple. Who'd have thunk? Although if you put it on Katie, she looks like she's... No, I'm going to leave hers as purple because hers seems to work. But the background, good God, that looked horrendous. Why is that? curious if it's just the... Is it just because it's too low? Bump it up to 30. We're going to have to see how this turns out. This is definitely a learning process. Okay, so back to here. Yeah, this is definitely more like it. It's like slowly whittling away at it. That's much better than it was before. Okay. So hard airbrush all the way up until like right before it, like nope. Right there. And then medium airbrush here to make it look a little bit less harsh. Okay. Works a little bit. So it's all a game of experimentation. Is part already done? Yes, it is. Good. I think the next time I do a drawing, I'm going to try... first, I'll try a less intensive piece, and I'll devote some more time to actually getting the shadow colors right. Because I could swear that there's some better colors than just pure black, but right now I do need to get this one done. And it looks alright the way that it is. But like I said, it'll take some experimentation. I don't know if that's doing anything, but I'm gonna say that it is. All right. I'm trying to have like very, very light feathering along the edges of this crease, I guess. I'm not sure if it's working, but it's working if I am very zoomed in. What the heck? Oh, okay. That's why that was popping up. Because I erased it earlier, and it's much brighter than I expected it to be. All right. So, whoa. So that one would be, yeah, that would be a repeat of the window, which would be a hard edge. But I have one more of these over here, so I'll do the hard edge after that. Oh my, I made that color way darker than I expected it to be. Okay, so lesson learned. If you want to have something if you want something to be lighter whenever you get rid of the shadows, have it be a lighter base color. So, yeah, lesson learned. Because with this concrete pillar, slab, whatever the hell this thing is going to be, next to all these other concrete slabs, like the vertical one that the scissor is stabbed into, that and the wood, I think I needed to go with a lighter color instead of going dark immediately. Either that or I'm just already getting accustomed to that darker coloring, and seeing the entire piece as darker is just throwing me off. That may also be the case. Well, I tell you one thing, I will be glad to have like the background or most of the background done. I'm trying to decide if I want, since the bricks are like the stuff that takes up the most space, I almost want to say leave it darker and have like the highlights on Katie so that I can see like how it compares to like just the darker-ish background. Because even as it is, she's mostly framed in by this square or rectangle of bricks. And well, then the only thing would be I need to have the shadow. We'll see. Because if I have this shadow coming from the sword, then I'm gonna, not sword, why the hell am I saying sword? Scissors. Then I'm gonna need to have some kind of shadow of Katie on the wall. And I think I may just have to do that. I may have to bite the bullet and actually like do that outline. But I don't think it has to be um I don't think it has to be sharp. It can be like feathered on the edges, just so it's not like that in your face. So it may be able to be sort of like guesstimated as to where it is, and or like guesstimated as to like where the edges are, because it doesn't have to be 100% accurate. And the outline, unless it's like, unless you're drawing a piece that has like very harsh sunlight, the shadows don't have to be like crisp edges. So I think that's what I'll probably end up doing with Katie's shadow, is the rough approximation of where her limbs are and where all of her stuff is. And then we'll save the slightly more crisp shadows for the actual Katie. Which means this side can be mostly erased. I think what I'll do is I'll leave like little feathered parts and like where I have the bricks drawn, like right there. Well, I went back one too far. One too many. And that would just be a way of having some kind of texture in there, because I don't want there to be none, because it'd be flat. I'm at least trying to do some kind of different layers. Shit. Or some kind of different something. It's like I was going to say my overall goal was for this to not be flat, but my overall goal was to make a good piece of fan art for Katie. And also learn along the way. But learning along the way was the secondary reason. Okay, this one is going by much more smoothly. And this part is, I don't know why, but it's like calming. Okay, so definite air. What? Oh, that is the darker. Huh. Okay. Okay, so from here, let's bump up the size even more. And all of that stuff, I'll put like a feathered edge on those where the inking lines are, just to give it some bit of three-dimensionality. Oh, and we have Captain Tor here from Rumble. Hello, sir. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly what those are, but I'm guessing they're like rumble emojis. So thank you. Welcome to the chat. I think that's the first time I've seen you in here. Hello. Whoop. Yeah, there's going to be some feathering up there. First time. Well, I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, I'm working on a bit of fan art for a creator that I follow. Her name is Katydid. You can follow her on Katydid, a podcast on Rumble. She promotes comic books and does like live streams and stuff like that. She also does. She's half promotions and half clip channel. So I would say to go over and check her out. You're asking digital work, is it Illustrator? This is actually Procreate. So it's like the Procreate app on iPad with an Apple Pencil. Yeah, I got Procreate for the one-time download, one-time purchase, and I have not looked back. All right, so medium airbrush. Let's see how this ends up looking. All right, I can bump this up a tiny bit because I left a lot of space. Yeah, usually whenever I'm working on art pieces, it's either in Procreate or um or like an actual physical sketchbook of mine. Um I would need to figure out a way to jerry rig my computer so that it would actually be able to show me drawing like a more physical piece rather than a digital. But if that's something that I think there would be interest in at some point down the line, then I would certainly look into it. I was like, I actually have a gigantic sketchbook that I haven't used in fucking years. And give me a second. I'll actually pull it out and show you how big this fucker is. Yeah, here's the gigantic sketchbook. That thing would be crazy to try to draw an art piece in, but it'd be a matter of actually like finding the space to set it up and then use it. So maybe at some point I'll do that, but we shall see. Maybe if I get to like 1,000 subscribers, then I'll create an art piece in that and I'll stream it somehow. Because in that regard, actually getting the art piece made would not be the biggest challenge for me. It would be getting the setup made for that. Okay. That's actually turning out better than I expected it to. Oh, thank you. Yes, any following, any subscribing, I will gladly take it. It's like I'm trying to grow my channel so that I can like help promote people and bring more eyes to um bring more eyes to various comic projects that I follow. So any growth is good growth. That and I'm also really enjoying drawing on stream for some reason. It's like the first couple times it was um a little bit nerve-wracking because I was just getting back into actually like drawing and well, specifically drawing stuff that I wanted to get better at, like people. And now it's actually become something that I look forward to on the days that I'm doing it. Okay. And then this part up here. Oh, there's a little bit of feathering there. Okay. And I think the section I'm going to do after this is that top part. And then we'll get into estimating where Katie's shadow is going to be. And then getting into that section. Okay. Oh yeah. Like I said, anything helps. It's like liking, commenting, subscribing, following, whichever one, whichever platform you're on. I will take any of it. It's like they're there for a reason, and I appreciate all of it. All right, there we go. I'm hoping to get this whole piece done by end of this stream so that I can actually send it over to Katie, and then I'll be able to work on on a new piece next week. Okay. Now, yeah. Now this part, even that wood part can be erased because there wouldn't be any shadows on there. And then we'll just have that little bit up there. We have to get in there and get some more like feathered edges and get that going. Okay. Thankfully, this is a smaller area, so hopefully it won't take as long. So, Captain Tor, is Illustrator what you use for your stuff? Because I've seen your streams pop up on my notifications feed a couple times, but I haven't had a chance to jump into them yet. Okay. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, the only downside whenever I finish this is gonna be trying to decide what exactly I'm gonna work on next week. Oh, okay. So you're a pencil and paper guy, then you ink, then you color. All you do digitally is clean up and text using GIMP and Krita. I actually have Krita on my computer. I just haven't used it yet. But that's cool. I'll have to stop by your streams sometimes. It'll just have to be a time whenever I'm not streaming or in the middle of working on something. Yeah, that's a cool process. I've got a tremendous amount of respect for guys who can throw together stuff with pencil and paper and also um, coloring with that. What just happened? Okay. Screen jumped on me. Yeah, sometimes whenever I'm watching like professional comic artists working on like inking pages or drawing pages, it's like the amount of detail that they can throw together with I think I'm erasing too much. Throw together with like a pencil and paper and then pen is like astonishing sometimes. I'm still erasing too much. It's like, oh, okay. So your art streams are usually Thursday night, roughly 7 or 7:30 is Central Standard Time. Mm, what's Central Standard Time as compared to Eastern Standard Time? Like how many hours ahead or behind is that? Because I'm on the East Coast, so I'm used to an hour behind Eastern Time. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Well, if I'm free next Thursday or next time you're streaming, then I'll definitely pop into your chat and say hello. Do you have like a specific type of art that you like to draw? Like superhero art, fantasy art, um, avant-garde art? Because for me, I'm usually partial to either comic book art or like fantasy art, I guess. Although if it's a fantasy comic book, then it'd still be comic art. So I guess mostly comic art with just different genres attached to it. Okay. 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 So you usually do a lot of your own illustrations from ideas other people come up with. Usually it's comics, cartoons, and video game related. Nos- Nostalgia bait. Hey, nostalgia is good. It's probably why I'm doing a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. So whenever you say that it's from ideas that other people come up with, are you meaning like fan art stuff, or do you put out like a poll in the chat and say, "What do you guys want me to draw today?" Because if it's fan art, then most of my stuff is fan art as well. But the having like an interactive experience with the chat, I think would be interesting to test out at some point. It'd be a good challenge. Be um maybe like put like pick a genre and like what's the character gonna wear, or what world is this character going to be living in, what time period, shit like that. I think I might have to try that at some point. Maybe whenever I get um more consistent, then I'll give that a shot. Something that I'm trying to work on is like getting my speed up. And getting and not taking like multiple streams to get one piece of artwork done. Although, what I will say is that I've been putting more time towards this one because it is drawing like fan art of an actual person. So, I wanted to try and get as many details accurate as possible. Or, well, yeah, I would say that. Okay. So, oh, my eyes are going buggy. Okay, so this part up here would be going away. That much I do know already. But that needs to be a hard edge. Nope, nope, it doesn't. That's just a harder edge because it's closer to it. Okay. And let's say this part needs to be a hard edge because it'll be closer to her. So right about there. Okay, we'll see how that turns out. Oh, okay. Projects are selected from subscribers or Rumble rant commissions. Okay. That sounds interesting. Actually doing projects like that would actually be an interesting way of doing it. Yeah, whenever I get more traction and a slightly bigger audience, then I was actually thinking about doing like commission work like that. And maybe making some money on the side. So my streams are more or less viewer driven. Yeah, there's streams like that are really cool. It's like you as the creator get to have um that sort of symbiotic relationship with your viewers, and they get to contribute to your work um while watching your stream. So that's cool. And Captain Tour, are you exclusively on Rumble or do you stream like other places as well? Because for me, I usually try to simulcast on both Rumble and YouTube. So I'm sort of like dipping my feet into two pots. It's probably not an actual saying, but currently Rumble exclusive. Okay. I'm following a couple creators who are Rumble exclusive. One of which because he got kicked off of YouTube, but he seems to be doing pretty good on Rumble. The only downside with Rumble is like their search feature could use like a little bit of work, especially like if I'm looking for like artists and people like them in like the creative space on Rumble, it's a lot more difficult to find them. Um, now that also may be um, just because there's not that many on there, but it is it's definitely a challenge finding them. May consider Kick in the future or Pilled. YouTube and Twitch are a no-go for me. Twitch is a definite no-go for me because I've heard far too much about like how strict they are with certain things, and you can just get popped immediately for some stuff. Um, but Kick I've heard of, Pilled I have not. Um, that one I might have to look into. Okay, so no, that has to be over a little bit further. Plus, Twitch would be a platform that also has like a crap ton of people on it, so it would be far more difficult to get noticed, I would imagine, from the audience side of things. Yeah, my friend Alistair AR, who is also a creator on Rumble, uses Pilled as well. Does he do um like VR video like VR video games or AR video games, whatever they're called? Or does the AR stand for something else? All right, this one's going to take a little bit more time. That he does video games and makes 3D sculptures. Interesting. 3D sculpting is something that I've brought this up on like other streams recently, but it's something that I have wanted to get into. It just takes a bit of time to learn the process of actually doing it. I have a sculpting program on my iPad now, and if I was to use it, I just had to like put in the time and actually learn it. But it's something that I would like to try at some point. And you say he's a very entertaining guy. Well, I will definitely check him out and see what like what content he has. Because like I said, the process of doing 3D modeling is it's like the amount of detail that you're able to get into those figurines is so cool. And I wish I could do it. Okay. Okay, Alistair Workshop. All right. I will definitely check him out whenever I'm done with this piece. So I do want to get this done today. So I have my own self-imposed deadline. But I don't get rid of the chats. So I will definitely revisit it. All right. Oh, he does live streams. Okay. If you drop into his chat on a live stream, tell him Captain Tor sent you. I will definitely do so. Does he do like the 3D modeling on stream? Or does he or is it the video games that he does on stream? Or does he do both? It could be both. You say yes after I ask several questions. So I just made it harder for you. Okay, yes to both. Cool. Now, does he do like 3D modeling just for fun, or does he do it for well, the whole thing would have to be for fun because otherwise he wouldn't be doing it. Does he do it just to make a model, or does he do it for like is he making like a video game or something? Sometimes I just like learning people's reasons for doing things. Okay, so I'm trying to guesstimate the shadow as best as I can. Okay, I can live with that. I'm just gonna have to feather out those edges at some point. I keep forgetting that this darker gray line is actually still the shadow layer. All right, so that's a bit too close. Oh, his 3D sculptures are actual like real world models. I believe he makes money off them, and sometimes they are a giveaway. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Like there's some like 3D model um I guess like 3D modelers or 3D sculptors who I see on Instagram who are making like life size statues of video game characters. And those look it's like the amount of time that it would take to like 3D print that stuff and even just get it the right amount of detail in that is like astonishing. Like me, however, it takes some streams to finish projects. That's me with this project. I've been going at it for since Wednesday, but the end result will be worth it. Definitely worth it. It's like all for the sake of improving my craft, which up until now, well, I was going to say up until now had been sorely lacking, but even now there's still some things I could work on. You average about 2 streams per project. Oh, okay. And would you say that those are say like 4 to 5 hour streams, 10 to 12 hours, or like an hour long one. I'm guessing not an hour. Unless you're like super fast, which props to you if you're super fast. Because past couple streams for me have turned into like 5 hour long streams. One because I was talking a lot during it and sort of got um, pulled in multiple different directions, and other ones just because there was so much stuff that I had to do during them. Usual stream is roughly 3 hours. That's still a pretty good stream. Sometimes longer depending on how active the chat is. Yeah, an active chat will definitely bump up the time. That's for sure. But it also makes the stream more entertaining because you're able to, well, depending on how active the chat is. If it's moving like a mile a minute, then it may be a little bit more difficult to interact. But if it's anywhere between like 10 to, well, not even 10. If it's anything like under maybe like 100 people, then you're usually able to follow conversations. Whenever it gets into like the thousands of people, then you're maybe a little bit more difficult to follow. But whenever it's on the smaller end, then it can definitely pull you into a conversation where you're focusing on answering questions and carrying that on. And if you're anything like me, sometimes that helps move the project along. Okay. So because sometimes if there's like if there's nobody sending in messages and I'm just stuck on something extremely tedious, then I'll just put on music and just listen to that on stream while I'm working on that extremely tedious part. Still working on finding some stream music to get me through those, but I have a couple saved into a playlist so that I can just jump into those whenever. Okay. All right, I can do a little bit of this area. I can probably bump up the size of this too so I can get more done. Oh, okay. If you're interested in what I do, this is my last commission I just did for a friend. I will, after the stream, I will have to go and look that up. Transform and roll. I'm guessing that's like Transformers themed something. Because almost like the title almost makes you think of like Optimus Prime with like Autobots transform and roll out. That would certainly match up with like the nostalgia baits that you were talking about earlier. This part is coming along slowly but surely. Okay. Gotta adjust my sitting position for a moment. Ah, goodness. No, I am years away from having small kids. I don't even have a girlfriend at the moment. Be careful, the link goes to my portfolio. Not everything there is safe for work, as they say. If you have small kids, might not want them seeing some of the stuff I've done for some clients. Uh, no problem here, my friend. No problem here. Okay. I just won't pull it up on stream. Don't want to risk getting booted. But I'll check it. I'll check it in my free time. I think that no. Wise decision. Yeah, I usually try to be extremely careful, even with art, um, and putting that on stream. It's like even whenever I'm drawing like, well, that shouldn't be there. Even whenever I'm drawing like boobs, I usually try to make sure that there's no like possible misinterpretation by the YouTube algorithm. So that would not be fun. Alrighty. Well, you have a good evening. I have an IRL job I have to go to in the morning. Alrighty. Well, I wish you luck. Have a good rest of your night, and hopefully I'll see you around. I'll be sure to check out those links that you sent here. But actually, here's what I'll do. So if anybody watches this on the replay, okay, it just pops right up. If you're watching this on the replay, go and check out Captain Tor on Rumble. And you can follow his streams and all of his other stuff on here. So yeah, gonna give you a little bit of promotion on your way out. So it was very nice talking to you, though. Always good to chat with people. All right. There. And then back to here. Take that down. All right. Oh, goodness. All righty. And then this part right here. Yeah, let's go with that. Then that would be there. This here. Okay. Honestly, whenever it comes to drawing Katie, I think the most time will probably be spent drawing her hair. Because I have to go in and I'll have to highlight specific strands and then go from there. Slowly but surely making my way through this. I think what I might try to do next time is I may try to like lasso tool this, or like if in Procreate, like using a selection tool, because that might be easier than going through this whole thing and doing this. I may try to do that with the Katydid section. Ideally, I'll get this done, or I'll get the background done by maybe 2.5 hour point. And then I can work on Katie for the rest of it. Because if you think about it, the boots and the hat are going to be super easy because I can just erase those parts and just go with the all black area as the shadows. So that would be easy. Skin areas will be probably the most difficult. And then maybe the jacket. Hold on. What else is there still? Okay. So it's just that. Yeah, it's just that. Just this area and the feathering of all of this stuff in this block. So that's not too bad because everything else is done. It's just this, like just this brick area and Katie's shadow that need work. Okay. Okay. Now we got that, and after that, just one more brick before we get to the feathering. Oh, that felt so much better. Mm. Okay. All right, feather time. Medium. So now that needs to be a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay. So a little bit less harsh. You could do that up here as well. Cool. All right, got that. Just have to do these parts. Oh, that's just an extra thick line. For a second there, I was a little bit concerned. Okay. And then this one. All right. So the shadow parts of the body are feathered. Now I just have to do the brick parts. Da, 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 da. My eyes are getting buggy again. That does not spell good news. Okay. That part was concerning me just ever so slightly, since it was in the corner. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Okay. So, what I will do, guys, is I will play some music for you while I'm working on this. Once I pick out which one I want to use. So let's try this. Oh, sweet. Sometimes, like, the fantasy music is just, like, the most calming stuff that you can put on, so. Scratching a sunburn, that hurts. Obviously.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I'll find you in my I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
Tortoise wins! An upset for the ages.
So I would ask the board, what if our next app wasn't slow? What's this? Earn skills in weeks.
The night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Night has come, it's cold and losing my control. Your light is gone, and all the darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's start this conversation. Let's start this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation. It's crazy. Fight the good fight. I live my life searching for the light, been learning to fight through the darkness. I'll get this right, we were born to shine, and we still got time, it's not hopeless. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling, my walls are caving in. Heaven, have I see my ghost on the ceiling? Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Yeah, I've lost my crown, but no, I will not bow. You know I'm here right now for the long, for the long run. Yeah, you see me down, but you know I'll never drown. You know I'll get back up on it somehow. Don't look now, here comes that awful feeling. My walls are caving in. Heaven help, I can see my ghost on the ceiling. Let me breathe again. 'Cause I just wanna live my life. I'm never backing down. I swear I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good just wanna get it right. I'm ready for it now. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight. Fight. You know I'm gonna fight the good fight. Fight the good fight.
There's a lot of noise out there. At Anytime Fitness, we use your body's data to build a training plan just for you.
Come on.
Save a barbell, lift your wife.
Join Anytime Fitness today.
There we go. I think I need to go back to the ad-free music. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Welcome, Tank Ferrets. How are you doing today? Right now, you're coming in on the tail end of 4 hours so far. So, give me a second to get this area selected, and then I can show you how far I've gotten. So far, I've been going section by section and trying to get it hot and ugly, but other than that, great. How are you? Sunburnt and in need of a good stretch. Awesome, thank you. I'm glad you think it's looking good. All right. Yeah, it's my goal to get this piece done today, because this would be now 5 streams that I've been working on it, so I want to get it done. Especially since I'm going to be trying out the new format for my CG Herald draw stream, and there'll be more so it'll be leaning more into like promotional stuff as well as the draw stream. So I wanted to get this done before I jump into that tomorrow. Word. Yep, that's pretty much what I'm thinking. It's like, even though I've had the music playing for probably at least maybe like 2 hours, sometimes I do find it a little bit difficult to come up with something to talk about, especially when it's just like random off the wall stuff. So this is me and my more silent moments, especially 4 hours in. I mean, yesterday me 4 hours in was like ready to fall over tired. Thankfully, I was smart and started a little bit earlier today than my usual ones, Because I think the past 2 days I've been starting around like 8:30 or so and ending around like 1:30. So that's been rather entertaining. And by entertaining, I mean exhausting for me. Don't burn those gears out. I try not to. So far I'm enjoying myself. I just want to get this piece specifically done. Because whenever I get this piece or like any piece done, then I usually tell myself, okay, I can take like a little bit of a break and then come back with something new. So I know that I'm not going to really have much of a break between today and tomorrow with my other draw stream, but after that, I'll be able to actually work on some other stuff. Maybe get some videos filmed, like pre-recorded videos that I can just post on YouTube and maybe use those to help build that subscriber count. But right now, at least for this week, my main focus was getting this done. And it's definitely helped me learn different like processes for drawing this stuff. Like putting a shadow layer, like a shadow flat color over top of the base flat colors and then erasing it is definitely not on my bingo card, but that's how this is, and it seems to be working quite well. Oh, goodness. All right. So now it looks like all that I need to do is Katie's face and then the motion lines that I didn't ink. And I just put those in there for later on. Whenever I can pull the sketch layer above the colors and just fill those in. Do I have a story to tell? It might be a multiple part question. Do you mean like, do I want to put out like a comic story at some point? Because if that's the question, then yes, I do. But do I have a book? I don't have a comic book, but I do have like a prose fiction novel series that I will at some point get around to promoting. But I find that whenever I had put them out, I was very much an amateur whenever it came to like making a cover, and I really don't like how the covers look now. So I really want to go back and re-release those with more, I was going to say professionally done covers, but like more skilled covers. So Yes, I do have a book. It's not a comic book, it's a fiction book, but I don't want to promote it yet because it's below the quality that I would want to be promoting. ABC, always be connecting. I think you told me that a couple days ago. I do agree, but I also, it's like, you're 100% right. It's just, it's something that how do I put this? If I'm gonna be promoting something, then it has to be something that I would want someone to promote to me. And whenever I look at some of the covers, like the stories are fine. I love the stories that I've written, but the covers are the main issue. I do have, like, I have 5 of them out right now, but no, I have 5 of them out right now, and I have a 6th one in, like, the rough draft stages. And my plan is to get the covers all redone and then release the 6th one and re-release all of the first 5. Well, I'm back off to CG Goth Night. I'm gonna have the guys raid you. Alrighty, thank you. Enjoy CG Goth Night. One of these days I do need to, like, I subscribed to, I think it was Dr. Ben Comics, and one of these days I do need to actually jump over there and check it out. But thank you for stopping by, Tank Ferret. All right. But yeah, since I was on the topic of my books, yeah, whenever I had made those covers, they were a combination of physical art and Photoshop. So, physical art, Photoshop, and coloring with a mouse. So that instantly starts me off on the wrong foot because it it does not it doesn't fit the quality that I would want from my own work. And now, since I've been practicing this stuff, I feel like I would be much more able to do that. That looks so weird. No. Okay, so this is straight on. This part back here. Okay. That looks at least a little bit better whenever it comes to shadows. Tiny bit better. I think no. This needs to come up a bit more. Okay, there we go. Slowly but surely making my way around. All right. I'm liking how this is turning out. Well, hello, Gnarly Manga. Haven't seen you in here before. You say, nice, thank you. Give me 1 second to finish this area, and then I'll zoom out and you can see the whole piece. All right, so there's the whole piece so far. Right now, I just need to work on getting the shading right on her face and her hair, and then I'll be done with the shadows and highlights layer. Then I'll be one step closer to being done with it. Ideally, I want to try and get it done tonight. Okay. So, all right, let's select all of the head. Then we can jump in and we can get all those shadows taken care of. Welcome back, Tank Ferret. Yes, the goth raid has commenced. Hello, everybody. All right. So right now, what I'm doing is I am trying to select the area that I need to work on for shadows and highlights. Give me 1 second while I finish this up. And I just zoomed out to show Gnarly Manga the entire piece, but I guess I will zoom out again and show you guys. All right. I just finished up the neck area. Now we're going to be working on the face. Since obviously it's still the only part that had, well, that and the hair are the only part that still have like all of the shadow layer on there. So I just have to jump in there and take care of that. I think I'll start with the eyes. Those will be the easiest. Okay. Sorry, guys. Got to stretch a little bit. I've been going at this for just over 4 hours now. So definitely have to get those stretches in. All right. That eye is done. And we move on to the next one. Okay. Alrighty. What I've been finding out over the past couple art pieces and past couple weeks is if you can just focus on like one section at a time, then it becomes a heck of a lot easier whenever you're getting down to the old nitty gritty. This one I need to have the medium airbrush. All right. Okay, guys. Tell you what, give me a minute or two to go get myself a drink, and I will be right back. I'll turn on some music to keep you guys entertained. There we go. I'll be right back. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Okay. Oh, nope, don't be turning off on me. Okay. I'm gonna finish up my drink, and then I will. Actually, you know what? I can do double duty. Let's do. There. Okay. This whole area is going to be unshadowed, if that's a word. That. Oh, come on. Okay. There we go. And then I want to say that this part and where is the shadow from the hat going to end? maybe I have it end like right about here. No, this needs to be a bit bigger. And then no, there needs to be some separation. But only up at the top. No, only up on this. No, only on like the side. All right. So this is the part that I was most concerned about because it sort of falls into the same category as don't put too many lines on a woman's face because it artificially ages her. So I want to make sure that I don't do that here. Hmm. No. I do not need that on there. That again, that would be just adding too many lines. Even if it's not a drawn one, it's still one that's framed in there like a line. And I do not want that on there. Okay. I want to say that after I get all of the shadow parts taken care of, I will be able to jump in and add some select highlights. Like, I could probably add some more, like, glossy look to her lips. All right. Let's have the shadow from the cap going this way. Shit, that went too far. Oh, look, it's only 11:17. Well, it's only 11:17 for me. It may be later or earlier for some of you guys. Okay. Alrighty. I think that is okay. Now, now we get into the crazy part. Hoo-hoo. So, That actually looks really good. No kidding. Oh, goodness. Okay. Back to the music. Oh, goodness. Damn it. Alrighty, guys. So I think I'm very close to being done. I have the motion lines on there. I'm gonna see if maybe I should bump the opacity down a tiny bit on those. And by tiny, I mean like maybe just by 10%. Or 20. Let's go with 20%. Okay. Oh, dear Lord. And then for this part, let's bump that down by maybe just 10%. Or close to 10%. Apple Pencil is running out of battery. So give me... I'm going to turn this down. Okay. Give me a minute to refill my drink, and I will be right back. Okay, guys. I'm back. So, I think this actually turned out pretty damn good. I think the only thing that I would change is I would maybe scoot her over to the right a bit, because it's a little bit offside, but I feel like that would just open up that space for, like, if you wanted to put in like a word bubble or something. Overall, I think this turned out really good. I'm quite satisfied with that. I do feel like I should put something in that space, but I just don't know what. I just figured it out. Give me a second. Okay, so back whenever Katie had the puppet version of her, she used to have there was a clip of the puppet saying hail to the lovely chat. I'll put that in a speech bubble up in the corner, and then I'll be completely done with this. All right. Thankfully, most of this would be in text, so I don't need to worry about having to use the Apple Pencil at the moment. Add text. Definitely not that one. Black. And let's find a suitable comic font. VTC Letterer Pro works, but there's other ones that I could use, like Kamika. Good lord. I could have used that several hours ago. Okay, let's write what I want in here first. Okay, and no, the tracking is not what I need. It's the leading. Okay. And then bump that size up. No. No. It's just this one I need. Cool. And then, oh, hold up. If I have that as red and outlined. Okay, let's see how this goes. I do need to use this now. And right underneath it, just as planned. So, okay. It needs to be a little bit thicker than that. Hold on. I need to look up reference for this because whenever I hold on. Whenever I write or whenever I draw exclamation boxes or like exclamation word boxes, they always seem to look off. So give me a moment. Help if I could spell with one hand. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. Exclamation, speech balloon. That's what I needed. All right. I may have figured it out. Nope, that goes too far over. Don't want to be intruding. I just gotta spruce it up a little bit. And then shall be good. Okay. Oh. Good Lord. Okay. Now let's put that all behind there. I feel like the hail is missing something. Okay, that's better. And then, oh my. Okay, so this would go. That could even maybe be made smaller a bit. So, don't need that, but this. Yeah, because then I can have the word balloon line coming from here. What the? Oh. Sweet. Come on, get out of there. Back out, back in. There we go. Okay, and no, damn it. Fucking fuck. Get rid of that because I don't need it. Let's put no. I'm still gonna say no. I wonder if I got rid of that part. Okay. I want to say that that's done. I just gotta sign my name to it. Oh, good Lord. Well, at least I'm not getting done at 1 o'clock in the morning this time. So, this, you guys, has been quite fun. Learned so many new tricks working on this. Oh, dear Lord. All right. Okay, so here is what I think is going to happen. One moment. Want to try something. Blah, 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 blah. No. That's what I needed. Keep it uniform. Okay. I think I'm good. All right. So, get that off of there. And I can put that back up there. Okay. Holy shit, that charges quickly. Alrighty, so it goes without saying that you should go over and support Katydid on YouTube and on Rumble. Katydid clips on YouTube, and Katydid a podcast on Rumble that you can see going across the banner, and has been going across the banner for the past couple of live streams. Tomorrow, since I am done with this, I am going to be doing a CG Herald draw stream, and since Patrick Quinlan has just launched Phenomenon 3 and River of Blood Second Chance campaign, I'm going to be promoting that. I'm going to draw a character from the campaign page, see how that turns out. Not going to be a full color thing. It's just going to be black and white so that I can actually get it done. But yeah, that's going to be the first of the new CG Herald draw streams, since Ethan's no longer doing the CG Kings draw streams. But hope you guys enjoyed watching this this process play out. I'll send it over to Katie either tonight or tomorrow morning, and hopefully she likes it. Alrighty, so I can stop sharing that. Good Lord, now you get to see my sunburnt forehead again. Can't say I missed that. Alrighty. So what I'll do is, hold on. Since I told Captain Tor several hours ago that I would check out his buddy, Alistair Workshop, I will pull that up on my other computer and check him out really quickly. Alistair's Workshop, okay. Okay. Following him. Cool. Okay. So I did what I had to do earlier, so I don't forget. Close that. Close that. Alrighty. So I want to extend a very gracious thank you to everybody who has watched this stream and the last several streams. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I know that I did. And if you guys would, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. And I will see all of you guys in the next stream, or video, or short, whichever one comes first. Peace out, guys. Have a good rest of your night. See ya.